Okay, hello everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. What we are going to be doing to start off with is making quite a few cards. So what I need to actually do here then is just replace these days. So these are our neutral minions. You can just write neutral. These are our vampiric. These are our magi's. Healers. And druid. Okay. So what we'll start off with is probably just doing the even numbers. So we're going to have a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for each of these classes and the neutrals, and then we'll probably do another 10 neutrals, and then we'll think about some spells, I think. So quite a few cards going to be made on stream today, so I'm feeling pretty chilled. I'm feeling like, you know, we're going to have a bit of fun today. So I also, so MooBot's in here. Now let me just work out how to call MooBot. Make it join. So if I do !wiki, it doesn't work. Do I have to do !W? Whoops. It doesn't like that. That's interesting. Okay, that's weird. I have to control it through there. Interesting. But anyway, let's crack on. We're not going to be too bothered about card names today. So let's just sit back, chill, and hopefully what will happen is we'll just come up with some neat little cards, something a bit new to the game maybe. So yeah, okay. So our average stat line is probably like equal to having attack and defense of them. So druids would probably want their low cost minions. What would their low cost minions do? So we've already got a swarm card. We've got something which gives them a weapon. No, yeah, we've got an early weapon card. So maybe we go for something which is a little bit more tanky, but could provide blocking capabilities. So if we added something like a 3/4 in here, but this thing could be a blocker. So let's give it the onboard passive here. And this thing's pretty strong though, so maybe we just make it like a 2/4 or even a 2/3. Let's make it a 2/3 because I feel like 3/4 is very, very strong. Like 3/4 is almost 5 mana, but then again this does have sweep attack. I guess we'll just give the user 1 gold here. I don't particularly think it's 2 gold worthy. It's a decent little card with the blocker capability, so yeah, there's not really much more that it needs, to be honest. So now 4 mana. So we've currently got a blocker, a swarm. Maybe we just have a vanilla text card because we don't really have too many of those. So we'll just leave the card text blank. And I think something which gives them a little bit of gold here would be quite nice. we could do something. What about if we give them like a really high attack card, like a 6/3, but something which gives them like 4 gold? And the card text. Card text is interesting here. So for a 6/3, I mean, this is quite good because at the moment we only really have like a couple of small gold incomes here for the druids, so they may well have to tank some of this 6 damage. So what if this had first strike as well to get, so because it will. Yeah, global passive having first strike is actually pretty strong, especially with only 3 health. I think that's pretty good for them there. Even though I said it was going to be a vanilla card. Okay. So we don't care about the card name. It's going to be a 6-drop. So I feel like this one should do something. Maybe this could have some form of rallying effect with other, like, creatures or animals. Yeah, I feel like something like a 6/5, which then has rallying animal and gives like a 5 gold reward. That seems pretty nice. Maybe it just gives 3 gold and a 2/2 weapon with with first strike. That'll do. That'd be pretty good. A first strike weapon would be quite nice. Yeah, I think that's okay. What else? So we want 8. Eight cost. Maybe we just have a very strong vanilla 8-drop. Something that just is pretty strong. So maybe like a 7/8. Doesn't quite mix with this too well, so maybe we just make it a 9/8. Some form of effect. Like, what I'd quite like to do is create a neutral minion which improves your base attack. So I think having a 9/8 like this isn't too bad. This would drop 6 gold though, at least. Yeah. Okay. So that's druids now with 10 cards. Sorry, no, that's only 9. So let's make their 10 drop. Whoops. So what could we do? So what could a 10 drop have that would actually be pretty strong here? Maybe we don't push in a 10 drop for every class. I feel like 8 or 9 is pretty strong at the moment, and 10 would just be a bit too strong. So, yeah. What we'll have to do is we'll try and create some form of curve where druids probably want sort of 4, 5, 6s to be their stronger cards. That's the way I imagine druid to be played. Not too different from anything else, but since they kind of want to use minions more than spells, like this gold amount doesn't matter too much to them. So I think this is okay. So on the healer front, should we just make some more druid cards as well? Let's just make some more druid cards. Like, let's just go crazy. Like, let's make another 2-drop. 2-drop which rewards maybe a weapon here. Like, 2 is when you start wanting like a small weapon. So maybe it rewards a 1/2 weapon. With the effect... What effect could it have? I suppose it could have something like Wound a 1. That could do pretty nicely. Yeah, that seems pretty good. What stat line would it have? So a 2 cost maybe just 2/2 with a wound a 1 of its own. That could do quite nicely. Maybe now we just stick a couple of 3-drops in. So maybe we have some form of like vulture that has a vampiric effect where it's like lifesteal. So global passive, lifesteal 1, and we give it something like really decent attack, like 4/3 maybe. And what kind of reward could we give it? I guess just some gold. Gold could be pretty good because I'm having ideas with this gold, which is not just all in-game. So let's make a vanilla 4-drop here. Let's make a couple of 4-drops. Let's just give this like a 4/5 maybe. Yeah. And just give it 4 gold. And we'll make it an animal. I mean, most of these are probably animals, so I suppose that doesn't make it too special. But the 4 gold's pretty good. I think this needs to come down to like a 3. And this probably needs to come down a little bit. Yeah, this needs to come down to like a 2. Okay. So we want to make another 4-drop. What kind of thing do we want the 4-drop to have? What if... 4 drops, 4-drop, 4-drop. maybe what this one does then is it's something like 110 with the card text on board entry heal your sorcerer for 4 health or something. I think this is like, we don't have very many heal effects in the game at the moment. Like this could be some kind of tortoise, which also rewards like, I don't know, 4 armor as well. I do have some ideas for how we're going to work armor into the game properly, but I'm not going to just sort of like do that as we're creating some cards here. So let's move onwards a bit more. Let's create another 5-drop here, maybe 2, just in case. Whoops. Did that not go through? Okay. So 5-drop here. So we've gotten a little bit of health back. Maybe we want to be rewarding some form of like lifesteal weapon. Or maybe we put like a card in their hand, or a card on the board, like some form of bigger swarm, like some form of like a orangutan or something. Like, what could we do? Maybe we make it something like 5/8 or 6/8 even, and then it's got a on-board death effect of swarm 2 lots of 3/3s. This doesn't reward anything, this card, because the reward is getting these 2 extra 3/3s on the board. Like, it's gonna be fairly difficult to one-shot this thing, to be quite honest. So having this swarm effect, it kind of balances it out, I think. So we'll have a see. We'll have a see. There's nothing that really kind of counters this early on for the druid player. This is the sort of thing they want later on in the game. So yeah, I think this is kind of a cool concept. Yeah, we'll take it. Do we want another 5-drop to be made just yet? Possibly. I mean, it's better to make too many than not enough. So let's just go for it. I'm feeling a vanilla 5-drop, so with just no card text, but with a decent enough reward. So some kind of like 5/6 maybe. Does it want to reward? What would it reward though? Like, what kind of other beasts or something could we have here? Like a decent sized beast, maybe something like a big yak that could give big moose. Suppose it could give like 2 gold and 4 armor. Like some form of big yak type creature. So I suppose we could move it up to like a 4/8 or a 4/7. I think 4/7 is probably the best cost. The best for the cost even. So yeah, that's something. So how many have you got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cards for the druid so far. Okay, I'm down with that. Make a couple more 6-drops, I think. So when we're in the 6-drop kind of category, what do we want? So this 6-drop gave us a weapon, and it's got rallying. What about a decent blocker up in this bigger area? Or maybe just first strike. First strike could be good. So maybe if we just use something like a 4/9 with first strike. Yeah, it would have a decent reward for it. It'd probably have like 5 gold, and that'd be it. But this thing has the first strike, which is quite a strong mechanic for the board, etc. I also want to make a 6-drop with blocking. So global passive. Well, no, it's an on-board passive. And it's going to be a blocker. So blockers for 6. We don't particularly have anything that's like, if I said 7/4, it's not a great blocker, but it could, you know, it could serve its purpose. It could serve a purpose there. So what if it drops like 2 gold and a 3/1 weapon with lifesteal 1, or maybe even 2? That'd be a decent little push weapon. Okay, so how many do we say this was? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, we're up to 17. I'm going to go to 18, so I'm just going to create another 7-drop. And this 7-drop is going to have the rallying effect, probably of animal. It could be. Let's give the druids an ogre, like a big ogre. That could be pretty cool. You could be like the leader of the pack, or something like that. Give it an 8/6, and we'll give it a reward of like a, I don't know, like a 4/2 weapon. What could the 4/2 weapon do? Could it have an effect, or would we just do this? If we just make it a vanilla 4/2 weapon, then I guess we'd want to give it, you know, 3 gold and the 4/2 weapon. I think that works out. So, yeah, that's 18 druid cards now. It's pretty decent. 18 druid minions, we'll take that. Then we'll probably want like 6 plus 6 spells. And then maybe like plus 4 weapons. That'll give us 28. Okay. So, our healer class at the moment doesn't actually do any healing. So this is one thing that we're going to change. So at the moment we're doing a lot of this sort of passive rallying with the healers. But what I'd rather do... So I want an early blocker, I think. You know, just see whether we can control the board a little bit. Only going to give him 1 gold. 2 cost now. So for a 2 cost, we'll probably make something like a 2/3 with... What could this thing do? Maybe just on-board death. Heal for the damage dealt to this minion. Maybe that could be a passive for a bigger card. Maybe. So yeah, we'll do this. I think we'll just give it a 1 gold reward again, since it's quite strong. So we want probably another couple of little 2 drops here. Maybe we have give it a 2-1 stat line. It's a bit weak, but on board entry effect, we will give this a heal target minion for, I don't know, 2. I guess we should just really call this give target minion +2 health. So we've got that. Okay. I don't think we'll give this a reward, because that's actually a pretty strong minion. And maybe another 2 drop here. Maybe some form of strong card. But I feel like this peasant one here needs to go to like a 3-2. So that you've got to make, or 3-3. I think I prefer 3-3. With this onboard effect, we possibly make it 4-3. But swarm minions are going to be quite strong. Well, because swarm minions are going to be quite strong, is what I meant to say. So, a 2-cost card again for the healer. Let's just make it a vanilla text. Like, let's just give it a 2-2 stat line. Rewards 2 gold, and it does nothing else. I guess we'll just call this, we'll just give this like a 1-3 instead, because 2-2 and the effect is pretty strong. This is a blocker. Well, let's just make it a 2-3 then, and give it no card text. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. So we now want to start adding a couple more 3 drops. So let's give this three drop for the healer class. Okay, here's an idea. Onboard entry. If your hero is at full health, give this minion restore this minion to full health before putting it on the board. It's kind of an interesting card. We'd probably want it to have like a pretty tricky stat line therefore, so maybe something like a 3-4, 3-5. Let's give it a 3-5, because playing as a healer class, getting into a position where this is actually possible to do is pretty tricky. But I like this concept of if your hero is at full health for the healer class. I think that's pretty cool. I think I like that. Yeah, okay. So let's give this a reward of some. Let's not give it a reward. Okay, easier way of doing things. I'm gonna start adding 4 drops now. So we want a 4 drop What kind of 4-drop could we use? Like, I don't want to make too many of these if your hero is at full health mechanics. I'd rather just sort of ease our way up into a couple of those that are maybe a bit better. So what if we give these like a really big minion, like a 4-mana 6/6, and we give it a on-board entry if your sorcerer is below half health, double their health. Because this could be played into pretty well. It could be pretty interesting. It's just this stat line and this bit that could be a bit tricky to try and reward. But I feel like it's kind of a cool concept with the healer. You know, giving them a big minion or two. Because the minions like here, look, 7 mana 5/4, 9 mana 8/8. Don't really contest too well. I think we got some decent mechanics coming in for the healers here. So here then, let's give them a blocker, I suppose. So maybe like a 2/6 blocker card. And let's give it like 2 gold as a reward. Now, the one thing that the healer is missing at the moment is weapons. So let's give some form of weapon. I feel like that's a later card, so I'm going to write it now. Like maybe another 9-drop. Like a 7/10 or something ridiculous. Board passive. This minion. No. Your healing effects are doubled. And we'll give this the class Magi, which may seem weird since it... No, we won't. That's just silly. Let's give it some kind of a reward as well, like 3 gold maybe. Anyway, back to the 4-drop. We've already got 2 4-drops. One that heals, one that blocks. So maybe we do want some form of weapon, as I was alluding to previously. Well, let's just make a 4/4 ogre for them. So this should have an ogre. And we'll give it rallying ogre. And maybe this rewards us with like a 2/2 weapon. Just a normal, plain old 2/2 weapon. It seems reasonable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're doing pretty well with these. We're doing pretty well. So let's make a couple of 5-drops. Make room for a couple of 6-drops. And give it an 8-drop as well. Okay. So we've already got this global passive rallying. we've already got the rallying mechanic in here then. So let's do another if your hero has is at full health, because that's going to be kind of tricky. Alright, let's give this a tricky stat line again though. So let's make this like a 6-7. And we'll say if your sorcerer is at full health, your opponent's board cannot attack this turn. So this has to happen as this enters the board. So you'd have to have like a heal up of some description. I'm not sure how you could trigger this, but I'm interested in seeing how people try to, because this thing could be pretty cool, right? I think so, at least. I think so. So what else do we want to do? What other cards do we want in this 5 slots? Well, let's make these two both 6 slots, because we haven't got any 6 drops. And then we want this to be an 8 drop. And get rid of these names. So a couple of 6 drops for the healer class. Maybe we could just do something like a relatively weak minion. So maybe a 5/4 with an on-board death effect of heal your sorcerer for up to 5 health, which also drops 2 gold. So you can heal up your sorcerer a little bit. Let's then have another rallying card. So we want its stat line to be a little bit weaker. So maybe something like a 4/6. And we want this to maybe have a rallying effect with humans. So that's going to be a global passive. So this could be a 4/6 or a 5/7. And we'll make it drop a little bit less gold, because if this is on the board, it's pretty strong. Now, the 8 drop card, I would kind of like to drop some form of weapon. So what if we made this how could we make this? Like, what would drop a big weapon? Maybe like a big kind of character to the game. 7/8 card text, first strike. Like it's some kind of like grand mage or something. So he has first strike because he has this staff, and this staff is like a 0/4. No, that wouldn't really work how I want it to, would it? So a 3/3 weapon with first strike. That could be pretty strong. And that's pretty much the healer class done then. That's kind of crazy. So I only want to add like 2 weapons to this one, but maybe like 8 spells, and then maybe just 9 spells, and then the 1 passive, which we will discuss in a while. So we've got, is it 18 druids and 18 healers now? That's pretty good. 18, 36, 72 cards we'll have. Like, obviously all of them would be unique. And then we'll probably try and make 40, maybe 40 neutrals today. Get up to 40 neutrals. That leaves us with like 72 plus 40 is 112. It's not too bad. I'm kind of feeling the card making today. Okay. So, what do we want for the Magi? The Magi is going to actually want some gold. So I guess we make gold heavy minions. Since obviously they're going to kind of want to use spells. But the thing is, we don't want to make them... We don't want to make the cards like too strong. Because Magi is the class that could just one-shot them with a big enough spell. How could we do this? So let's give it... Let's just make this a 1-1 and a rallying Magi with 1 gold reward. Let's then maybe make another... No, let's not make another 1-drop. Maybe like a 2 damage 3/4, which gives like 3 gold and has the literally onboard passive. In fact, we could just say global passive first. No, do we want another first strike? We could do. Let's give another first strike to this lot. So this thing's going to be pretty difficult to take down unless they have enough gold to kill it, which again is going to be pretty difficult. We need to get rid of these names. So let's make, I don't know, like another couple of 2-drops. So we don't really want to be rewarding mages with weapons since, well, for obvious reasons really, because they're going to be using gold and spells. Maybe we put something like a 2/2 down here that has a on-board entry, deal 1 damage to all characters. And this thing rewards just 1 gold, so it's a little bit more tricky. But it's an early game AoE. And then another 2-drop for the Magi's. What could they have? So what if we have a 3-drop? I'm just having thoughts at the moment. What if we have a 3-drop with a relatively good stat line, like 4/4, and it has a global passive. All spells cost 1 more. So this would put all of the spells up whilst it was still alive in their cost, which kind of counters mage, but it could have a reward of something like 4 gold. So it could be a really strong mirror matchup card, but at the same time it could really screw yourself over. Kind of like this. It's an interesting concept. So what else could we have for the 2-drop category? What if we have a wounder? A wounder for 2 turns. And it was some form of like more attacking minion than defensive. And it's some kind of like person playing with fire or something like that. I don't know. Okay. I want to call this ogre with a stick. So we've got that. We've got a 3-drop and another 3-drop. I guess we probably want to start. Do we want to start moving on, or should we do another 3-drop? So we've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to fit 7 more in. I think we move on to 4 drops. So let's make a couple of those. Whoops, that wasn't it. It was this one. So a couple of 4 drops. Let's make a 3/4 with the blocker effect. Now this isn't the best stat line, but the more there is a chance, because it is in Magi, there's more of a chance of it being 4 defense. And let's give it like 3 gold, because I think 4 is a bit too much. Then maybe what we do is we create a card here that's pretty difficult, but what it will do, so on board entry, add a 2 damage spell. No, why don't we do deal 2 damage to an enemy target to try and clear up the board a little bit. So that's 2 4-drops there. Maybe we could do some play around with gold as well. So we could do something like how could I do it? If you have more gold than health, halve your gold and double your health. Like, the thing to keep in mind with these cards is that your opponent is making them, like, it's making you play against them. So if you have more gold than health, halve your gold and double your health. So let's say I had like 16 gold and about 15 health. We'd go down to 8 gold and 30 health. Maybe that's a bit too much. Because you could literally just sit there and wait and hoard away. But I think this is okay. Like, let's make it a fairly small minion. Like a 2/2. It's quite easy to take down because you don't want it to deal too much health damage to them. We don't want it to take away too much health. And we also don't want a massive minion on the board. And we won't give it any other reward, just because this is quite a strong effect here. We'll see how that comes around in balancing. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we need a couple of 6 drops, an 8 drop, and maybe like we'll put in another 4 drop. Let's just do that now. Let's put in another 4 drop here. And it will have something like Rallying Magi. We'll make it a 3/4. And it gives you 2 gold. And it's a Rallying Magi. Okay. So we now want a couple of 6 drops and an 8 drop. So what could we do? What could we do? So this 8 drop could have something like a reward of a weapon that is like a 0/2 weapon with the effect of well, maybe we give this an armor piece that says like a 2 a 1-turn armor piece that says damage dealt to your Sorcerer is halved for this turn only. Okay. Then what we can do is just give it kind of a reasonable board presence. And we just give it no card text. It's a decent 8 drop. So we get this armor for 1 turn. Okay. So now we've got the 2 6 drops to think about. What could we do? Well, let's add another blocker in. And let's make it reasonable, so like a 4/9 or something, just a really weird one that rewards something like 5 gold when you kill it, because it's going to give you quite a lot of damage. And finally, let's give them a pretty big drop, but what it will do is it will reward quite a lot of gold, but it will deal on board entry, deal 5 damage to your Sorcerer. So it's a 6 cost 7/7 that drops 4 gold for the Magi, but it deals 5 damage to them as well. Okay. So we probably want to make 10 spells and give them the passives as well. So I think this has 2 passives. That would work out pretty reasonably. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Now, the vampiric. So we're going to need to make another 12 vampiric cards. And then we're just going to be on the neutral train for the rest of the day, pretty much. Okay. So we've got vampiric. What do we want to do with it? So vampiric uses the lifesteal mechanic quite a lot. What else could it use? Well, let's give them like a baby ogre. I kind of like that idea. And it's like a 1/1 or something. What could the 1/1 little baby ogre do? If you have another ogre on board, if there is another ogre on your board at the end of your turn, gain +1/+1. Give them this little interesting baby ogre here. So if it's surrounded by, if there's other ogres on the board, this little guy gets a little bit of a buff. I kind of like it. So what else do we want to do? The vampiric class is one that's actually going to be quite tricky to build, I think. I think this is the most difficult use of cards. Well, not use of cards, this is the one with the most difficult cards to make. So we'll give it a 2-drop here. What could a 2-drop for the vampiric class have? We could give them something with like some kind of sweep attack. That could be interesting. So if we give them something like a 3/1, and we'll give it a sweep attack effect. And we'll only reward 1 gold here. The vampiric class is probably going to use quite a few spells, but they're probably more focused on the late game than the early game. So maybe what we do then is we take another 2-drop and we make it, you know, quite fat. But we say card text, something like on board entry, deal 3 damage to both sorcerers, and it doesn't reward any gold. To your own sorcerer, I suppose. Yeah, that'd be decent. So we probably want some form of weapon from a 2-drop as well, since we haven't got any early weapons for the vampiric class yet. So let's give it a 2-mana. Yeah, let's give it a 2-mana 1/4. And on board death, we give this card's owner... No, it's not really a give this card's owner. We just say something along the lines of give the reward to the owner. Something like, I don't know, a 2/2 weapon. This is pretty strong. A 2/2 weapon, but I think it's okay. Because like, let's imagine you get this 2/2 weapon, and then the next turn you have to play against the fleshy wall. Like, it's not that good. So I think the real consequence that we give them is that their 3-dot drops are pretty bad. So let's just give them, I accidentally done that, but 3/3 is fine. Let's give them a 3/3 that rewards 2 gold. Easy. Let's make another 3-drop. And let's give it 2/4. And then card text is a on board passive. Whenever this deals damage, heal your sorcerer for 1. And we'll give this only a 1 gold reward. Okay. So we now want a 4-drop or 2. So let's give it 2 4-drops. So 4 drops here. What could they do? Well, I want to give a couple of wounders to the class as well. So let's make a 4/5 with wounder 2. And give it just a 2 gold reward. I want to be really like making Vampiric struggle, because they're going to be more focused on their board and keeping their board around. So that's my main theory with the board, with Vampiric class, but it might end up being played a little bit differently. So when we have Vampiric, what else do we want from their 4-drop? Maybe a blocker. Maybe like some kind of 1/6 with the card text of an onboard passive. Whenever this would take damage, deal 1 to it, and the rest to your sorcerer. It's an interesting concept, but this guy could stay up for quite a long time, and if the opponent only has small minions, then this actually is pretty strong. So how many Vampirics do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we need 5 more. So let's make another 5-drop, 2 6s, a 7 and an 8. So apologies for that. Okay. So what else? We're doing the 5 drops, won't we? So we want one more 5 drop, another 6 drop. One more 5 drop, 2 6 drops. Okay. And then we want another 7 drop and an 8 drop. Let me just remove all of these. So this is going to be an 8 drop. Okay, so let's give them some kind of like feral wolf type thing. So like a 5/4 with a sweep attack. And a reward of just like 3 gold. Maybe 2. Sweep attack's pretty strong. Pretty strong. So cost of 6. What should we do for a 6 drop for the vampiric class? Okay, so what about if we give them something like a 4/4? Card text on board entry. If you have less than 15 health, gain 1 attack permanently. Permanently? Permanently. Yeah. Okay. So we'll gain 1 attack permanently. And we'll have 4 gold for this as well. And then let's have here then a 5/6 with the global passive of what? Rallying. Animal or something like that. That could work. Hey Jimmy, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to the stream again. So let's make a big minion. Well, let's make this a 7/7 that rewards a decent weapon. So maybe like a 3/3 weapon. That does something like while equipped, your hero cannot be not attacked, but cannot be. Oh wow, that's awesome, Jimmy. Nice one. Look forward to seeing what you create. While equipped, your hero cannot be targeted by spells. That seems decent. Card text, don't really want any there. Then over here for an 8 drop. So how about we make something like a 6/2 for 8 mana, but it has the on board passive. Whenever another minion takes damage, whenever a minion takes damage, gain +1 health. He's like Vlad the Impaler, except he's Vlad the Nibbler. Nom 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 nom. He's only got 3 attack, so he nibbles. Okay, so then what we probably want to do is give these guys like 2 weapons, 8 spells, 9 spells. No, 8 spells and 3 weapons. Whoops. And just 1 passive. Okay. That should work out pretty nicely. So now we just have the neutral cards, because we should have like 18 for each class now, which is decent. So we probably want to make like 30 or 40 of these. I'm just not sure that I want to at the moment. I've just racked my brains for cards recently, so... Can you give me the name of a card or something? Let's go with Mismaj. Mismaj the Mediocre. He's an ogre, and he's just, you know, he's like a bog standard ogre. Yeah? Or you could go for the chef. Yeah, the chef could be cool. The chef. He wields whatever you want him to wield. And then maybe you could do the drawing of the magic spoon, which is the reward card from him. That would be cool. Yeah. I think I'll leave the neutral cards just for now, since I'm kind of... I don't know, I just feel a bit like we need to just leave this for a bit and come back to it. So let's see. So I need to find the on-board entries. Okay, that's pretty cool. I look forward to it. You have a really shiny forehead. It's the light, man. Can't find on board. How can you not find on board? It's everywhere. Okay. So we have board passive, on board death. So this is a heal. So this is like a situational card. So like this onboard entry effect. So that's something I'll need to do. So these two. So like a situation. That's something I need to consider doing. So that's something we'll need to consider in the code over here. That would be what we need to do. Okay. So let's have a think then. What do we need to start implementing then? So we've got the damage on board entry. Now we probably also want to do the same for the healing. Now when we heal, we're either going to do it to ourselves or to a target. So this whole target thing can probably get a bit of a swap up, which is a good thing probably. So, well, let's just work on the whole process of healing now. So, up here. Okay, so what we need to do here then is call else if user.facing.effect.type is equal to heal, and user.facing.effect.target is equal to self. Then what we will do is we'll say if, no, not that, if the if user.sorcerer.hp is less than, well, let's say plus the user.facing.effect.numeric is less than 50, then we will do user.sorcerer.hp plus equals the user.facing.effect.numeric. Else what we will do is we'll just set user.sorcerer.hp equal to 50, and that will just work like that, hopefully. So let's copy this, and where is targeting? It's down there. Okay, so let's test this. So cards heal 1 self. That was right, yeah. Heal and self. Okay. So let's give this a go. You shouldn't need MoveBot open anymore. Okay, so let's do restart the server. Unexpected token that on line 317. What? Do you not have that then? No, it's not that. Oh, this isn't meant to be else if. This is just meant to say else. Whoops. Okay. Let's start this baby up. And let's have a see whether or not this works. So we're just looking for a 1-drop. Perfect. So we'll play the 1-drop. So when we attack this, we don't take damage. Simply because it's healing us for 1. So we'll play a 2 and a 2, and both users should end on 49. Perfect. So we're healing ourselves. Hey there, GTAS Hooter 1. I'll take that as what your name is. Feel free to correct me. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, we're managing to heal the users perfectly well. So that's good. So now what we want to do is, alright, what we want to do is when we emit this here, I guess we just pass through the type. GTA Shooter 1. Ah, sorry. I didn't get that. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. So, what we'll do is we'll get rid of this damage thing here. And we'll say that if it is a targeting thing, we'll just pass this in. So we'll remove that. And we'll pass in here user.facing.effect.type, is it? User.facing.effect.type, yes it is. And when we take this in, so choose effect damage target, choose effect damage target, and we'll pass in here type. And we need to pass that through. Now, we need to change that as well. So select target, and we'll pass through here and here the type. Whoops. So when we do find damage target, we want to now change damage target to be select target, and we want to pass in the type that we're doing here. And when we do all this stuff, oh okay, so this is what inspired me to make the game. I'm not actually sure. I had sort of had a few ideas for something that I wanted to do, so a CCG at some point, and I just decided to start doing it, I guess. I mean, there's loads of streamers which inspire me to just want to start coding, so yeah, I guess creative section of Twitch is kind of what inspired me, as well as just the fact I wanted to do something. So yeah, that's a good question. Now, when we do this, I could do some art for the cards. That sounds interesting. Feel free to give it a go. Feel free. It would look semi-decent. Okay. Feel free to just mock something up then, if you're interested, and I'll take a look. Just as long as it's not like paint, I'll be fine. But yeah. Now the thing is, when I do this, yeah. Currently what we're doing is we're doing well for artists. I'm like, what? Okay. All of you feel free. All of you feel free. Because my art's rubbish. I suppose then what we'll do is we'll say here, if type is equal to damage, then we'll do this lot of stuff. Else, what we will do is we will, well, what we should do is say else if type is equal to heal. So type equals heal. That would work. Document.element by ID, we do this, we do that. Okay. But we want to do this for our own board and our own sorcerer. Quite honestly, I don't actually even know what I want. I'm open to whatever you guys think is probably the best. Like, it's a CCG, so it's probably not going to be like too cartoony, but it's also not going to be like, I don't want any like vivid paintings, I suppose, as well. So go with what you guys want, you know. It's not something I'm good enough to know. yeah, it's early in the game's development. Yeah. I feel like if I set a limit on anything at this point, then I'm just shutting down routes I might want to take later on. So, yeah. Okay. So... you haven't slept. What we want to do... yeah, we do this... and what we then do is we have these on-click things. Now, this here then would need to just be an if statement. I'll most definitely start art when the game is a little bit more fleshed out. Okay, that's interesting. I'll keep you in mind, for sure. I mean, quite honestly, anything is better than what we currently have. So, I honestly don't mind if you just make something up. But, you know, don't... in a way, don't waste your time. Because, yeah. Have I got social media? I do have a Twitter. And we have a YouTube as well, but that's really just for VODs. But I'm potentially going to be putting out some content on there soon. Oh, sorry. Damn. Never mind then. Never mind. But I'll still follow. Oh, thank you, man. Much appreciated. So... we've done this select target, and then what we want to do is when we receive this, now hang on, when we send this back, we also want to send back type. So we'll send that back, and then over here we want to pass in type as well, and then target selected. We want to pass in type. So when we go down here, let's do so if we wrap this in a tag here, so if type is equal to damage, then we do this stuff. And then down here what we'll do is an else if type is equal to heal. We want to do something else. So what we want to do is we want to say if ID is equal to own sorcerer, then what we will do is, well, we'll just do the same thing as we done earlier. So if user.sorcerer.hp plus the user.facing.effect.numeric is less than 50. So we'll open this up here. Then what we'll do is we'll say user.sorcerer.hp plus equals user.facing.effect.numeric. Else what we'll do is say user.sorcerer.hp equals 50. There we go. That should work out just as we plan now, hopefully. So the only thing here is if it's not our own sorcerer. So I guess we could instead of, well, we'd call it heal it back in the back end, but I suppose it would be give an opponent minion plus X health. So I guess what we'll do here is we'll just say else we will do the pretty much this thing, copy paste, and we'll say if user.board in a position on board dot defense is less than or equal to, oh no, well literally all we do then is we say user.board position on board dot defense plus equals the user.facing.effect.numeric. This tablet is so fun to use. Is it like one of the like, I don't know what it is. Never mind. It's like one of those flat surfaces, or is it like an actual tablet type thing? Like an iPad type? I don't know. Anyway, I'll stick to my coding and we will check whether or not this works. Now to do that, what we need to do is set over here this to target. So did I correctly set that up over here is the question. So I guess what we will do then, oh, it'll be in the first one up here. No, it won't apparently. So what we'll do up here is we'll say else if user.facing.effect.target equals target. What we'll do is we'll pass through the user.facing.effect.target. This is one of those flat surface ones. And the ones with the screens are a little too dark for my, little too rich for my blood. I look forward to seeing your work from it. Sounds cool, man. Yeah. So we submit through there. Okay, that seems reasonable. Okay, so let's do this. So we'll attack. Now what we would need to do then. No, I didn't mean it like that. Didn't mean it to press you like that. Attack duel, we'll heal our face here. Oh, there we go. Cannot read effect of null. On line 713. So if user.sorcerer.hp plus user.facing.effect.numeric. So why did this come into effect then? Because the user's not facing anything, I suppose. What did happen though? Well, it didn't heal me, that's for sure. Well, let's just retry that then. See when or if that comes up every time. Okay, nobody's got a minion, that's fine. So we'll play the smaller, attack dual opponent, heal our face. Cannot read property effect of null. Interesting. So why is it setting the user dot facing to null then? Interesting. When do we do that? So we never pass this in. So I guess we just use the minion here then. I suppose that's why I passed it through previously, is we're doing something else that I didn't think we were doing. So we must be saying that to null previously. That must be it. Okay. Okay. Awesome, they both get 1-drops. So we'll heal our face there. We'll heal our face. Okay, so the second person never gets to heal their face. Interesting. Why not? So we'll play a 2 and a 3 here. So we'll attack that. We're up to 50 HP again though. Cannot read property on click of null. Oh dear. So client socket handler line 43. Oh, this should say own board dot length. Whoops. Okay, so that's that null problem. And then when I tried to heal another minion, line 720 hit an issue. So yeah, we need to change this user.facing to be minion. Then, so whenever we do this, we should emit to both people a here, I guess it is. We need to update sorcerers, so user.socket.emit update sorcerers with user.sorcerer and op.sorcerer, and then op.socket.emit update sorcerers, and then op.sorcerer user.sorcerer. Okay. Then this should fix the issue of us not being able to see that we're taking damage, because we should just take it. Okay. So let's just remove everything from the hand. We want 1-drops, we don't get them. Sod's Law. Okay. Yeah, here we should be own board is not defined on client socket handler 42. Oh, this needs to be user board. Okay. User board.length. Okay. But here we should have already updated the clients. So I guess I'm doing this in the wrong place. So when we do this, let's just update these socket sorcerers, because currently we're not doing that. So it looks like we're not taking damage when we are. So remove these and those two. I'll submit that and that. See, we're still not. Is it to do with the fact that we're taking the damage after? I think it is. Yeah, there's definitely something a bit funky. So what is it that we need to do here then? So let's just go through it again here, because I just want to triple check that I am seeing the correct stuff. So show me the one drop, that's good. Okay, so we'll attack that. There we go, and we got that, and we'll heal, end dual phase. Now we never healed, which is interesting. So why did we never heal? So let's here call console.log less than 50 and console.log here equal to 50. Okay, there's that, and throw these away. So we'll play this, attack it, heal, and we hit equal to 50, but we didn't set their HP to 50. We did, we just didn't update it again. Okay. Yeah. So let's do this then. chair is so squeaky. Okay. It wasn't this squeaky yesterday. Mind you, I did eat a lot yesterday. Oh, such good food. Anyway, let's do this. Boopity boopity bop. They both had 4, 5, 6. It's kind of weird. There we go. Alright, let's play a 3-drop and a 3-drop. Heal ourselves. There we go. We only took 2 damage. And we'll attack this and heal there. There we go. Perfect. That seems to be working just fine. So we'll submit attackers and end our actions phase here. And what we'll do is we'll play this 1-drop and this 1-drop. We'll heal that. And we'll heal that. And duel. And they've both gone up to 3/2s. Awesome. So we have got everything kind of working then. With the heal phase. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. So that phase is pretty much done there now. So now that the healing phase is done, what else do we have? Yay. Woo! So on entry, we've got these conditions. We've got a destroy an enemy minion. That's fine, that's already done. That's a damage, 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 condition, damage, damage, condition. Okay, so we've got conditions and what was the other one? It's up here. Destroy. So let's do the destroy thing then. This should be relatively simple from what I know. So here instead of heal we'll do destroy. And we don't care about this numeric. And it's always going to be a target. So what we want to do is go up here. Where are you? Down here somewhere. Yeah. So if we've got target, we do this. Now what we need to do is handle that on the client side as well. So if the type is heal, we do that. So I suppose we could call an OR. So if the type is to destroy, we'll do this. And we only need to handle this differently over here, right down the bottom. So else if type is equal to destroy, then what do we want to do? We want to say that we want to remove the target from the board, pretty simply. So we want to do the pop thing. So we've got the position on the board of the opponent, and we want to do op.board in the position on board dot well, we just splice, don't we? Op.board dot splice in the position on board for 1, and that's it, in order to destroy something. The only thing we would have to do whenever we do this op.board.splice or user.board.splice, what we'll have to do is we might just create some form of function for handle death of minion, where we just call the board splice and we check for its death thing, so to speak. Doesn't have to make sense, I suppose. Now the only thing is here that we can try to do this to the opponent sorcerer at the moment. So I guess we do kind of need this to be separate slightly. We'll just do it separately. So else if type is equal to destroy, then we do just this bit. Okay. So now we should have the destroy up and running, and we can destroy any minion on the whole board. I suppose then with the destroy, what we need to do is say if op.board.length is bigger than 0, then we do this, else we just return. No, what we need to do is we just need to do a socket.emit. Actually, we should do this on the server side. So let's rewind here. And if we do this server side, it's much easier. So if we go up here, so what we need to do is call another if statement. So if user.facing.effect.type is is equal to, it's probably easier to do this the other way around, isn't it? Yeah. So is equal to destroy and op.board.length is less than 0, is less than 1, then we do something. So like return. So we like just don't do anything here. And hopefully that will just run through as normal, but I don't think it will. I think I need to do something a little bit different. Right, yeah, we do have to run through then. Oh, okay. Then we set, I think we just need to do an else statement here. Okay, so that return just doesn't work here. I suppose what we do then is move this down here to another else if. So else if the user.facing.effect.type is destroy, and the the op.board.length is less than 1, then we just set user.ready is true. No, in fact we don't even do that, we just return. Suppose is what we do. So it's still doing that then. Oh, this needs to be a capital D, doesn't it? Yep. Oh dear. Let's open up, do this again. And see what we have going on. It done nothing again. So when we hit this return, it does nothing. So I guess we just do this then, because the return screws things up. Awesome, that's working then. The chef is a card. The chef is a card. He's a big card. I hadn't even thought of the sorcerers yet. You're so far ahead of me, Jimmy. Yeah, he's just a card. If you need... He's 9 cost. He's a 9/6. You can put the text on if you want to. And then there's this. So I guess the reward, you could just write this bit. And then obviously the magic spoon would have this text. So yeah. If you want me to send that to you, just I can whisper it to you or whatever. So just feel free to ask for it. I'll leave it up for a couple of seconds just to see your response, etc. But yeah, that's the chef. He's just a neutral monster, a neutral minion. I think he needs to be a bit more balanced. He needs a bit more health, but yeah. Do you want me to send that to you? Cool. I'll leave out this part of the text here, just because it's easier. So if I whisper you, there you go. Alright. So we got this working. We've got the destroy mechanic all but sorted now. Oh didn't want OBS. That's alright, thank you, really. You know, you're doing this awesomeness, pretty much, and doing some artwork for me, so thank you, not me. I'm so excited. Like, I don't even care if it's literally just something done on paint. It's just the fact that something I'm doing is like someone's actually doing something about something I'm doing, which is like the most Craigasm thing I've ever experienced. So, yeah. Alright. So, we have got this working. So, that's that. Now we just need to consider the no, thank you, because this is basically what I do for a career. We're in the same boat then, yeah. Like, but really, it's awesome that someone wants to do something about my game, I guess. This is like the first thing I've ever done, so someone wanting to do something for it is just crazy. So yeah. I think I have whispers enabled so you can whisper me it back if I'm not live when you finish. But yeah. If not, I think you said you'd seen the Twitters, so I think you were even still following. So I think you were already following even. So yeah. Right. So what should we do? We need this situational thing. How are we going to do this situation? How are we going to implement this? I suppose that we'll just have a, when we create a effect, we'll just have this situation thing. And then onboard entry, we question this situation. I think that would work. So I actually need to open back up the document again. Okay. So, for example, I guess it would be kind of maybe a legendary. I'm still not sure how exactly I'm going to do, like, the whole legendary, epic, rare thing, or if I'm going to do something different. But yeah, he's going to be a big minion. I think the bigger the minion, the bigger the card sort of thing, the more well, not more detailed, but you know, like, I think you know what I mean. Like, the card would be a bit more awesome, so to speak. So C. Yep, that's that. +2 health. Okay, so now we've got these conditionals. Okie dokie. Again, apologies. So we're going to be creating these conditionals now, and this is the part that's going to be most interesting, I think. So we're going to have this condition, or condition? Yeah, I guess condition's the best way to say it. So we're going to add this dot condition equals condition, and for example, what we're going to do here, so entry, and the type is going to be a conditional effect. Would it have a numeric? No. So let's just leave it at 0. And then target would be nothing, so null. And our condition is so I guess what we could do is simplify what it is. Like, instead of having, like, I don't know, a whole big if statement that's written in a string, we could just have an array. So we could reference condition 0 in the array has an effect 0 in a different array. The other thing would literally just be, so like, sorc full health, restore minion health, something like this. I don't like this as much, so I think I'm going to do arrays here. So we're going to say var so let's say let conditions be an array, and we're going to add to this array. So in the 0th position, we're going to add the condition so condition 0 is sorc full health. Right, boy. And then we could just say let effects equal an array, and if the sorcerer is full health, then we restore minion health. And what we could do is we could have the this is a really bad name, effect result. Okay, that would work. Result. And that means that we also need to pass through a result to this thing, and we can do this dot condition this dot result equals result, and we could say here that we're going to say conditions 0 results 0. Yeah, I guess this could work. Actually, I think the other way was better. So if we literally just catchy name. Which name? I don't like this. So I'm just gonna say here then. Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of condition. We're just gonna have a condition here, and we're gonna say. We're going to put a string in saying if sorc full health restore minion health. So what we will do is we'll say else if so else if user.facing.effects.type is condition, and the user.facing dot condition effect.condition is equal to this. Then what we will do is we will say if the user.sorcerer.hp is equal to 50, then we will set the minion to have its full health. So I guess what we're going to need to do then we're going to have to set like a default attack and a default defense for everything, and then have their current attack and their current defense. I guess that's the best way of doing it all. So for now, what we can just do is we can say user dot facing dot defense is equal to user dot facing dot attack. And what this then means is that we will be setting this back to its default defense, because they're all 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, etc. And this is that condition just working. It's fairly simple, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then we just push through with everything else. Okay, cool. So now we've just got to ensure that this works correctly. It's actually going to be quite tricky to make sure this works. We'd have to have taken out like a 1, 1 or a 2, 2 in order to check it, because we'd have to use a weapon. So I need to think about my mulligans here. So 1, 2, and this guy has the lowly weapons, etc. So we'll just confirm the mulligans. So we'll set him up to face this. We'll set this guy up to face this. Oh yeah, they've already taken 1 damage though. Damn it. Huh. That's actually really, really difficult to pull off. In fact, in the current version of the game, it's impossible to pull off, because we have nothing to heal our hero with. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. It's actually impossible to do right now, so I guess we'll check that another time. Yeah, I guess. So if your sorcerer is below half health, double their health. So what we'll do here then is we'll just set it to yeah, I know, it's funny. So we'll just have a let array equal an array, and we'll put here this, and then we'll put if sorc below half, heal, double. Okay. So then what we have here, I suppose we could just use this as a separate if statement. So if it's this one, then we do this. No, we don't. We do this. And then we do here else if user.facing.effect.condition is equal to is sorc below half health double. Whoops. Okay, so what we're going to say then is we're going to say if user.sorcerer.hp is less than 25, then we do user.sorcerer.hp. Is there such a thing as times equals 2? Double a value JavaScript. Is there an easy way to do it? Like, can I do times equals? So find double. That's a different type of double. I guess we'll find out if this works or not. So we just add this effect to everything. And then we'll just face everything. So yeah, that's the best way to test right now. So let's do this. I believe this times equals should work. So we'll play this. We just have to go through a few things. So we'll play the 2-drop. I should really be just attacking as well here. Right, so they're both on 21 health, which means the 5-drop should double their health, if that actually works. No, it doesn't. So I guess what I might need to do then is say user.sorcerer.hp is equal to user.sorcerer.hp multiplied by 2. And then what we'll do is we'll do a user.socket.emit update sorcerers, and we need to send in the user.sorcerer and the op.sorcerer. Then over here op.socket.emit update sorcerers, and do op.sorcerer user.sorcerer. Okay, then let's give this a go, as I believe we should be working, but I don't know. Maybe I screwed something up in the cards. .js. Oh, damn it. It is much faster to just not worry about attacking, I guess. Maybe it's not. Okay. So I need to make sure that we're not going below half health at any point. Okay. So neither user will go below half. Oh, actually no, the person playing the 5/5 here. Right, so that didn't work. Why not? Oh, I've written conditional, and this says condition. Whoopsie! Well, that's the main thing out the way with. And luckily enough, it was in front of myself and one other. It's nice sometimes, because when the stream's quiet, I can make stupid mistakes and nobody ever knows. Apart from those watching on YouTube. Which is no one anyway, so woohoo! Alright. They'll never know what hit them. Alright, let's do this. You play you. Oh, I buggered that up. I'll always know. Know what? There's nothing to know. So let's submit these. And and we're on turn 4 now, right? Yeah. So nobody is going to go below the threshold yet. But they will do now. In fact, both users will do now. So they went 21 minus 5 is 16 to 32. Oh, good. Okay, so that actually worked, which is kind of cool. So it looked like we only took we only got like 11 health because we went from 21 to 32, but because we took the hit, we went from 21 to 16 and then doubled to 32. So yeah, we've got a doubling health now if we're below half health. So do we have any more? Yes, we do. So if your sorcerer is at full health, your opponent's board cannot attack this turn. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one to program because of the way we do this. It's a bit of a silly one, actually, isn't it? Because when are we ever going to be at full health? Well, maybe we could be. Okay. So if the sorcerer is full health, your opponent's board cannot attack this turn. So what we could do is we could say... we could set the user's attacking to have a thing in the 0th position of not this turn, and then check that and then remove that, so to speak. Or I don't like the mechanic. I feel like that mechanic's really strong. So what about an onboard entry? If your sorcerer is at full health, if your sorcerer is at full health, give your minions +1 health. Give each of your minions +1 health. That sounds like a decent mechanic. So what we want to do then is say if Sorc full health, add health to minions. So we have to program for this, even though we can't actually test for it at the moment. Because of the no healing thing. But that's fine. So here we say else if user.facing.effects.condition is equal to this. Then we're going to go through. We're going to say if user.sorcerer.hp is bigger than, no, is equal to 50, then we will say also we need to check whether their board has a length, and user.board.length is bigger than 0. Then we will do for let I equal 0, I is less than the user.board.length, I++. We'll do user.board in the position I dot defense plus equals 1, and that should go through and add 1 defense to each and every one of the things on our user's board. Cool. That should then work. Now, is there actually a way to even test this? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. The only real way to do it would be to create some healing spells, which I might do in a bit. So we'll just do test full health effects. by adding healing spells only to utils. So another thing that we do need to work on is the spells as well. So we'll have to work on those in a bit. So we give all of our defense +1. Now what other things do we have here? We've done the destroy an enemy minion. We can deal 1 damage to them all, deal 2 damage to them all. If you have more gold than health, how have you not drawn a phallic object on your whiteboard yet? Because I'm not 5 years old. If you have more gold than health, halve your gold and double your health. Right. So what we'll do here is we'll do halve and double, and we'll put this. God damn it. Else if user.facing.effects.condition is equal to this. Oops, it's not going to work now because I just done that. What we're going to say is if user.sorcerer.gold is bigger than user.sorcerer.hp, then we'll do user.sorcerer.gold equals a math.floor of user.sorcerer.gold divided by 2. And then we do user.sorcerer.hp is equal to user.sorcerer.hp times 2. Alright. So let's check this one works then, since we can do that. So it's the condition that our gold is bigger than our health. Okay, yep, we added that to all minions as well. I was just thinking. Alright, let's play the 1-1 and the 1-1. We want to submit as many attacks as possible. Okay. We're actually getting pretty lucky here. A few of them have just been demolishing the board at the moment, or managing to work their way through everything. So let's attack these. So if I attack with all of these, that's 10 damage, which means that's down to 19. If I attack with those, that's 7, so that should be fine as well. So now they're both on 19. We want to use the 5-5 then, because this person will go down 5, 10, 15, and then they will have their HP done. Okay, so 1, 2, and then we'll hit this again, and we'll go down to 4, but we'll come up to 8 HP, and our gold will go to 3. That just didn't work, did it? What did it? What did happen there? I didn't actually get to see. Damn it. Let's look at the VOD. Wait, what? Did I just say I've got a 27-hour VOD? I wasn't streaming for 27 hours. What are you talking about? Now it's got me worried. We'll pause that for a second. No, it's just a visual bug on that screen, I think. Okay. Right. So we want to go all the way over to here. Okay. So it has 10 gold, right? No, it has 7 gold. Oh, okay. I see. So what happened is we get the reward, and then we get the reward second, right? So we halve our gold to mass.floor, which means it goes to 3, but then we gain 5 via this. And that's fine because most big cards aren't going to offer even nearly that much gold. So that works. Okay. So that is actually working as intended. Sweet! I just closed that. Woo! No more coding today. Let's just see, is there any other on-board effects? Here we go. So vampiric, if you have less than 15 health, gain 1 attack permanently. I don't know why I've said 15 there. $10? $25? $20? I think 20. If you have less than 20 health, gain 1 permanent attack. And that is our last one here. So if you have less than 20 health, gain an attack. Little health, big attack is what we'll call this effect. Bit attack, big attack. And what this will do is it will say if user.sorcerer.hp is less than 21, whoops, then we will do user.sorcerer.attack. Is it attack? User.sorcerer.attack? Yep. Whoops. Plus equals 1. Okay, so we've got that on every card, so all we need to do is load this up. Alright, so we just end the dual phase here and whatever. Then we go here, attack. I forgot to attack with those. Let's attack with everything again. Okay, so it's only if we're below 20 health. So this should see both people's attack go up to 3. Indeed. Awesome. So that's all working now. So what I'm going to go and do is have some lunch. And then after lunch, what do we do? What do we do? Or should I just be testing? No, I think we're going to work on both spells and... So we're going to work on both spells and board exit effects. So I'm going to grab some lunch. I'll be back in around about 5 to 10 minutes. So I'll catch you in just a moment. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back shortly. Okay, welcome back everyone. I might be done with the image by then. Whoa, Jimmy! I'm super stoked. So excited, man. I can't wait to see this. Okay. Just ends up being a penis. Just an elaborate joke. No, I'm joking. Okay. So we could either how do our spells work? So we do... Okay, so we do have that. So we could do effect. Right. So when I use this, when we use spells, do spells always do damage? Let's have a look. Right, yeah, it is that case at the moment. Did the stream just die? I have no idea. Okay. So what we need to do this is all if the spell is a damaging spell. Hello, Jimmy. Did the stream just die? Or did people just leave? Okay, so this is... Right. So we're doing else if here. And then an else here. So else if spell and... okay. That's cool. Right, so if spell and spell dot... What was it? Effect is equal to damage, is equal to healing, or heal. So if we go up here, if spell and spell dot effect is damage, now this should be triple equals. Okay. if spell and spell.effect is equal to heal, then what we want to do is we want to do we pass in a target here? No, we don't. So we don't actually want to consider whether we're doing healing spells here. So this is fine as it was. Now the main point of the... Well, actually, what we would do is we would do user.sorcerer.hp plus equals spell.numeric, and we would heal our sorcerer here, which is good. Now, okay, what we need to do is we need to do the else thing again, or if thing. So if user.sorcerer.hp plus spell.numeric is less than or equal to 50, then we do this, else we will do user.sorcerer.hp is equal to 50. So this will do this whole thing here. Now this is an else that is a little bit to and fro, so I'm going to say to do consider whether or not casting a spell should count as taking an action for the dual turn. It may be best to allow a spell and a hit to happen on the same turn. Okay, so we've done that. So if the spell is a healing spell, we'll just heal our hero up, or our sorcerer. That should be fine. So the thing is with these effects that we currently have, like if your sorcerer is at full health, it's a little bit tricky, because yeah, sure, if our sorcerer is at full health then that's fine, but what if they're not? You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. Now, do I need to... Where did I do this whole condition thing? Down here. Right, so this needs to be taken up as well. So that's an else if there, and that's the end of it, I think. Okay. Because then this is the heal thing. Right, there we go, there it is. It took me ages to find that. Okay. And then we do need this still. Don't know why I didn't think I did. Okay, so this should happen now whether or not we kill the minion with a spell or what. Okay. So that should be healing spells considered, and well, everywhere except for in the other phase. So we need to check there as well. So when we do action phase action, we need to call it over here. So action phase action. So if the position on board of op is the op.sorcerer, then we do this, else we do this. So right, if the type is spell, we do all this, do we? Really? Okay. Now I guess what we need to do is say in here, and I guess in here about this. So type equals spell. So how do we check? Oh, position in hand of action. Okay. So what we could do is say if the user.board in the position in hand of action, this isn't the user board, this is the user.util deck, position in hand of action, dot type, not type, what is it? I finished the sketch of the chef. Do you want me to show it on screen? Or do you want to just send it to me and I give you some feedback, or what? How do you want to do this? I'm so excited. Oh. If it's a dick butt, I'm going to find where you live and murder you, but yeah, I'm super excited. Or would you rather do something else first before showing me? I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm just interested. Right, so if the user.util deck this, so this is the dot effect, that's it, is equal to damage, then we do this stuff. Else if user.util deck position in hand of action dot effect is heal, we need to do okay, that's cool, man. Whenever you're ready. So if the effect of this card is heal, then what we want to do is say, well, this is if we're facing the sorcerer, right? Or the opponent sorcerer. Then we're going to do op., oh, hang on. If op.sorcerer.hp plus the user.util hand in the position in hand of action dot numeric is less than or equal to 50, then we're just going to say op.sorcerer.hp plus equals the user.util hand position in hand of action dot numeric. Not that I know why you'd want to do this, although there are some cases which you might. So we do op.sorcerer.hp plus equals user.util hand dot numeric, else op.sorcerer.hp equals 50. Okay, So we've got this bit here. Now we need to make our own sorcerer be targetable. So so find action phase action. Null weapon spell. So add action to array. So here, if we click on any of those, then we call the add action to array. Right. Document.get element by ID util card plus self-playable action dot on click. Okay. So when we do this, then now how do I know what I can click on with the spells? So where do I call add target to action? So var length is that. And then here we call this socket.array.emit. So then we take in, okay, then we take the ID of this in. So add target to action. So it's just these then. So what we also want to do is do a document.get element by ID own sorcerer dot on click equals function add target to action this dot ID. Okay. So then when we look at the actual function, that's fine. So now that we can pass that through, we can change that here. No. We need to change that here. Then what we need to do is we need to call an else if, and we'll call this down here like that. So else if the position on board equals own sorcerer. So we need to do if user.util.deck position in hand of action dot effect is equal to damage. Then we do if user dot sorcerer dot hp minus user dot util hand position. Whoops. No, that should be there. Position in hand of action dot numeric is less than or equal to 0. This should all be outside of this. Then what we need to do is do a user.socket.emit game end loss and an op.socket.emit game end win. So this is just the other way round because of the fact that we're doing this to our own hero now, or own sorcerer, sorry. I keep getting my keywords mixed up. Okay, so we've got this then. Now we do else op.sorcerer So this was actually going to be user.sorcerer.hp minus equals user.util hands position in hand of action dot numeric, and then we need to come to this part and say else if user.util deck position in hand of action dot effect is heal. Then we're going to do if user.sorcerer.hp plus user.util hands position in hand of action dot numeric is less than or equal to 50. Then we do user.sorcerer.hp plus equals user.util hands position in hand of action dot numeric else user.sorcerer.hp equals 50. Okay. So then this now handles healing ourselves. Now, okay, so what we're now going to do then, this here needs to take in and user.util hands position in hand of action dot effect is equal to damage. So if this is a damage spell, and then down here we need to do an else if we're healing something, then what we're going to do is say that now it depends whether it's the user or the opponent board. Because at the moment we're only allowing ourselves to, we need to change that as well. So this is going to take a little bit of time. So when we call this, what is it? Where is it? Here. Okay. So this means here we do all this. Okay. Now I should actually be doing this out of this loop, out of this for loop, really, because otherwise we're doing it loads of times. And then down here what we need to do is say if user.length is bigger than 0. Now do we have the user? No, self. So if self.length is bigger than 0, then we're going to want to do something very similar to this. Just changing this op to own. Okay, so when we do this, we're actually going to have to pass in whether it's the user or the opponent. So down here we're going to pass the string op, and down here we're going to pass the string user. This will then make it so that when we call this add target to action, we pass through a user, and we also need to pass through therefore the user here. So when we get the action phase action over here, we need to take in the user as well. Action phase action needs to take in and send out the user. It's a little trail we're going on. Don't know why this is on the other side of cards suddenly. And then when we take in this, we also need to take in the user here. So what we want to do, we can't use the word user, so board, users board. Okay. So what we need to do, where is it? Well, it's here. So what we need to check first off then is the users board. So else if users board is equal to op, then we can do this bit. Else if the users board is equal to user, and user.utilHand is equal to this. Okay. So then what we do, so this is just going to make it a little bit more complicated. So we need to actually consider whether this is damage. Well, actually, no, we don't. What we should do is we shouldn't even consider this users board thing here. We should just say this should be users board. So wherever we see op here, we should literally just be doing users board. Now the thing is, it's an so what we'll do is we'll say if users board is equal to user, then we set users board equal to the user, else users board is equal to op. And then we just call this users board thing here. Then what we need to do is do this very similarly, and we'll paste this here, and we'll do users board in the position of on board of op dot defense plus equals the user.utilHand position in action of hand dot numeric. Okay. Now what we should do here is to call another if statement, and this should say, just temporarily, this is temporary, we'll say if the usersboard.defense plus this. So if these two things added together make a number less than the, no, it's the other one, user's board position on board of op dot defense, sorry, dot attack though, then we do this. So if the defense plus the numeric is less than that, else we do user's board position on board of op dot defense is equal to user's board position on board of op dot attack. Okay, let's give it a go. You never know. So what we should probably do then is make all of these heal for now. Oh damn, that's lucky then, I suppose. Well, definitely. I wondered why everything went quiet. I was like, oh dear, what's happened? So this does, so yeah, the spells are now doing healing. Technically they should be, at least. So I just need to have enough gold to use one. So let's put out this. This guy can't do anything. Whoa, what happened here? Reference error, own attacking is not defined, game.js 329. I guess we don't actually need this bit. I don't think we do, at least. Okay, this is brilliant. Not so much. Oh, what is happening with this? God damn it. So yeah, this is not quite right then, is it? So why has this suddenly gone to the crapper? So what was the error last time? It was this own attacking that it couldn't reference, right? But own attacking is being passed... Oh, it's self-attacking. Tee. Okay. So, oh, hang on. Let's restart this, see whether or not we get any errors now, because we did quite a bit of code there. I logged in with my own name before test there, which I never do. That's why I got a bit confused. Yeah, this is still buggy. So why is this happening? Oh, because we're already doing this thing. So we should really just do this then. No. So just above, just below the last create element. So this toggles whether or not they're selected. So then what we need to do is down here we need to say if self-playable actions is not equal to false, then we do this, else we do what we were already doing. And this should say this. I forgot I had that if statement already stuck in. And then we can get rid of all of this stuff because it's not required, we're already doing it. So let's reload here then. Hey, oh, I'm going to screw up your name, aren't I? Neatunk. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for popping in. Okay, so let's do this. Black hat, white hat. Is that some better Twitch TV emotes? I've not used it before, so I don't know. So let's put this in here then. So we have 2 gold, so if I do this, did it heal that? I don't know. Let's just attack this then, and attack again, so I can actually find out what exactly happened there, because I'm not too sure. So let's do a 4 heal here. So this should go up to 43. Yeah, so we're healing. Awesome. Now, the only thing is, we're not getting a target with this healing action. So add action to array. So these should still have card spell, shouldn't they? They do. But it doesn't let us submit a target. So here when we add action to array, and the same here, Hmm. So let's do a console log of this add target to action. But wait, we already know that this isn't being hit though, don't we? So like, let's go here and let's heal for one here. We never get to submit a target for this. Why? I think I might have to do it the other way round here. I think that having those two the other way round is the way that this is meant to work. Welcome to the stream, by the way, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you for all popping in. It's much appreciated, as always. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. That's what I'm here for. So we'll submit attackers. Then what if I want to use this on here? Right. Did that work properly? Because I don't feel like it did. So let's heal ourselves for 3 here. Certainly didn't heal us for 3, did it? Okay. This will help us out a little bit. Actually making sure that that is equal to the board, not just to the user. Because otherwise everything gets really confused. Alright, let's do this. Okay. So we'll throw you away and you away. Okay. Is this it? Seems that way. So let's play 3 attacks. Okay, so I should be able to heal myself now for 2. Now, it might have worked, it just didn't update us. So red 46 is a possibility. And I guess green 49. This went up to 48, is that correct? Right. So what I need to make sure that we do is when we heal, so when we heal our sorcerer, oh, we never hit this. That's why. So what we need to say is if Imgur isn't working, I don't know where else to upload it to then. Is there anywhere else? Oh man, I'm so excited for this. Way more excited than I should be. So if the position in index D is not equal to 1, no, it's not equal to -1, then we need to check, is the position on board of op equal to op sorcerer? If so, we do this, else if position on board of op is equal to own sorcerer, we do this. Okay. So when we have healed ourselves, I want to send out an update, don't I? Yeah. So I want to user.socket.emit update sorcerers. The user.sorcerer and the op.sorcerer. I sent it on Twitter, did that work? Let's have a see. I've got a black screen. Which I'm really scared is some form of GIF that's about to show a penis on screen, so yeah. Why is it just a black screen here then? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe... I don't even know. Why is it doing that? Right, let's just focus on... I'll focus on this quickly as well. So op.socket.emit update sorcerers op.sorcerer user.sorcerer and copy and paste it here. Is it an unallowed file type? What file type have you got it as? It could be something to do with that, maybe? I don't know though. Okay, neither of us have got a 1-drop. So we want a 3-drop from both users, that's fine. So if we heal our face here... Oh right, we've got something equal to own.sorcerer. Yep. So here what we want to do, instead of own, we want user, whoops, user.sorcerer. It's just a JPEG. That's a little bit weird. I've refreshed Twitter and it's still just, it is just a black thing, black image. The only other thing I could suggest was maybe take a screenshot and send that, but I don't know. At this point I'm about as useful as someone saying, have you tried turning it on and off again, so I apologise. So if I try and heal myself here, it doesn't let me. Great. File might be too big, that could be it. Okay, so defense of undefined over here then. So else if, so on line 239, right, Imgur, oh my god, that is insane. Holy moly, dude. That looks amazing. You think the file was too big? Oh, that looks so cool. I love it. I love it. Ah, the chef. See, he looks like he'd swing that axe and do quite a bit of damage as well. It's not an axe, I know, it's like the cutlery knife, but holy. That's amazing, dude. That's awesome. Oh, PogChamp. Okay. So why have we got this bug? Because we're trying to compare this when it's actually a person, I guess. So how come it's not getting caught here or here? Well then I guess. Where does this even come from? Position of target is what we should be doing. God damn it. Yeah, Jimmy, that is that lives up to your name, because that is insane, Jimmy. Man, I wish I could just sort of say, here's money, let's play. Just make some more for me. Just look, the original render was 24 meg. Holy Napsicles. That's a little bit of money. Money? What the fuck am I talking about? Excuse my French. What am I talking about though? But 24 meg. What? Alright, so let's try and heal our face for this. Doesn't let me. Okay. So cannot read property defense of undefined, which means that neither of these two are being hit then. So oh no. That's what I want to do. Damn it. I'm so stupid. Seriously. Okay, so let's try these out. 3, and that's it. So let's try and heal ourselves here. It done everything apart from heal us. So unless it just hasn't updated the sorcerer, I suppose. But it did update our gold, which means it should have updated our HP. So we're not healing correctly then. Alright, so user.util deck and position in hand of action dot effect is heal. So it is called the effect. It is equal to heal. So is it because this isn't in our hand anymore? No, it couldn't be, could it? So I guess what we'll do is we'll log whether or not we're getting to this point. No, that is insane that it's such a big file. Like, yeah, I don't do imagery or anything like that. I know imagery is not the right word, but I'm using it. Yeah, that's a ridiculous file size. Okay, so we're attacking. I could have actually healed there. Damn it. So if I try and heal my face, there we go. We actually healed. So if this guy tries to heal, he heals. So I must have made an error before then. Right. So was it because I tried to heal at a different point? So let's say I heal for 3 here, I should take 2 damage. Now I didn't actually get to choose what I wanted to do that on, but I guess that's okay. Yeah, we already defined that that was going to be the case. Good, so that seems to be working. So there, that didn't work then. Interesting. So it says here that this is our issue. No, it doesn't. It says 224 is our issue. If user.util deck position in hand is not defined. That's interesting. Why is it not defined there suddenly? Well, let's restart and retry that then, because I'm not too sure why that didn't work. So if I submit attackers for both users, I then try and heal. There again, it didn't, for some reason, heal me. Now if I try and heal myself on this side, again it didn't heal me. Yeah, there's something screwy here. We never even hit this healing attempt. So why is it sometimes not healing us then? So let's give this another test then. Oh wow. How have you stayed drawing for so long? Well, yeah, thank you so much for drawing that. That's so cool. Like, that's made my day. Just seeing one of my small little ideas being turned into something. So we are hitting this user sork thing then. So it's asking if this is a damaging thing, we do this. Else, if it's a healing thing, we do this, but we're never hitting this. So I guess what we'll do is say else console.log user.util_deck position in hand of action dot effect. I will have a C because that's a little bit weird for me. So now if I try and heal my face here, user sork and null. Null. Null? Oh. Ha 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 ha. I wanted to get used to the tablet, of course. Am I being stupid here? So name type cost numeric effect durability. Name type cost numeric effect durability. No, I'm not being stupid then. So what is going on? Why is it setting that to null? That is really weird. So then it must be over here then. Because user.util_deck.effect is equal to null. Thus, what is our issue? It's definitely util deck I'm using, yep. Is it this position in hand of action that we're struggling with then? Or that we're misusing? So I wonder if position of action here is an issue. Let's have a look. So now we submit attackers, heal here, that worked. But the heal here didn't work. And what's really strange is we practically got the same thing. So util card 1, use a Sorc healing attempt, and then here it was util card 1, use a Sorc null. So it was even the same position in the array. Huh. I am absolutely bamboozled. Like, are these two things the same? They are. So why is user.util_deck? Oh, you didn't see anything. You saw nothing. Nothing ever went wrong. My hand is slightly stuck in the pen holding position. Wow. That's dedication right there, man. Alright, so let's do this and this. So play the 2 and the 2. And then submit attackers. We can heal there. Oh, good. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Okay, so let's heal ourselves for 5. Cool, that works. Healing is now back to working. Okay. So I don't even remember what I was doing anymore. I think I was just trying to get healing spells to work. So let's see if they work on minions. I still have a console log somewhere. There we go. So let's do this. So if I attack with this, don't attack with this, end actions, block this, end phase. Now I should be able to do this then. Nope. So line 259. So users board dot position of on board of op. Oh, because I didn't do the user dot board fix here and the op dot board fix here. Okay. So let's submit this to attack and not take any actions here. We'll block this with that and we'll end the blockers phase. And then over here we'll do this. Submit, submit. And then what we can do is we can click this onto here. It didn't update this though because we're not updating the board. So I guess what we need to do is call show board. So down here and we need to also do the same thing where hello? Where is this happening? Oh, is it just here? I'll see you later, Jimmy. Thank you very much for popping in again today, and thank you for the art. It was amazing. So thank you very much. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, sometime this week. So if we show the board here, this should refresh the board state here. I think we're just about to end up anyway here, the stream. Hoped I would do a little bit more today, but we've spent like the last 2 hours doing something which was actually never on the agenda. So it's something that we needed to do anyway, but I failed to remember. Okay, good, we can't actually do that onto anything. Right, so if we use, well, let's just submit attackers. If we heal this up, it doesn't update it. So is that because of something else? No, it just isn't. it just isn't healing the minion. So if it's defense plus the numeric is less than the attack, we do this, else we do this, and then we show the board again. Oh, we don't even need to call this here though, it's just the fact that we're not healing. So I guess what we do then is we do a console.log heal attempt. Ah, this is why. Because we're always hitting this one. So what we need to do then is say and oh, actually no, this is fine. Because this is a different else if loop. So let's call this heal attempt thing then. So let's submit attackers and heal this. No, doesn't like that. Ah! Line 260. So we are getting this heal attempt thing then, so that's good. But line 260, users board this dot defense is undefined. So then let's do a console.log of heal attempt user.board, whoops, user.board in a position on board of op, and let's also show the position on board of op. So let's get this thing's defense, for example. Okay. So now I should be able to do this onto that, and we get heal attempt 1, 1. So this is right, you know, that's fine. And then the position on board of op is 1 as well. Maybe then it's the user's board thing that's getting passed through incorrectly. I guess this just isn't equal to either user or... Well, actually no, because this would just stick it to the op board. But then I guess that's the issue then. So we just need to double check that this is passing through user. Okay, so we get an object-object reference. That's actually very interesting. Which means we set it... Oh... So that means then that by the time we get down here, user's board is set to an object. So before this, either user's board is getting defined as something, which it isn't, or we're passing through something then that is not what I expect it to be. So, user's board, what are you actually passing in here then? We're passing in the string user. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. We were actually just passing in the user rather than the user's board here thing. Okay. So if we test this out now, I don't know how much you guys can see of this. This is quite funny. The doggy. Look at him. Right there. Yeah, doggy. Okay, now let's get concentrating again then. Good boy. So we want to test the healing effect on minions. So 3. So we submit attackers here, And then we try and heal this thing. Ah, I can't read property 1 of undefined. Oh, okay. I'm being stupid somewhere here. What line? 239. Okay, so now we should have the healing spells working as intended. Let's have a look. Put these both up to attack. So we want to submit attackers. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got we got card healing working as well now. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be all for today. Thank you all very much for watching. We've got through the healing spells and the entry effects. The exit effects tomorrow shouldn't be too bad. I think we can probably get through that. The real killer is going to be the passives. The passives are going to be the time vortex per se. So yeah, that's going to be all for today. I lied. Oh, I'm going off anyway now, Jimmy. We've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, I think. Yeah, 4 hours 20. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit the follow button. But I'll catch you next time. Goodbye.